Hello and welcome to a new video. We're trying something new today. Oops, where am I? Here I am. Yeah, we're trying something new today. I am going to build the Sinnoh region, all of it. No, not really. I'm thinking let's just start small and build one town of Pokemon from the Sinnoh region in Minecraft. And I'm going to do it sort of on a one-to-one scale, but not really, because oh, it's getting nighttime already. Cool. Yeah. As you may or may not know, the scaling in Pokemon is somewhat interesting, in the sense that every building on the inside is larger than on the outside. So I'm going to have to come up with some kind of solution. And I already have one, or at least I hope it will work. Hold up, let me set the time today again. I was meaning to disable the time, but now I'm doing my intro. So the Pokemon Center, for example, is 5 blocks, or 5, yeah, I will just call it blocks. Basically in Pokemon there are like steps, but I say one step is 1 block. And the Pokemon centers from the outside are 5 blocks wide, but on the inside they are 15 blocks wide. So I'm going to use, basically I'm going to make every block or step in the outside world in Pokemon count for 3 blocks. So every step slash block is 3 by 3 blocks in surface area thing. So yeah, I think that is enough talking for now. Let's start building. And I'm first going to plan out the area using these 3 by 3 squares. And the town that I will be building is Twinleaf Town. That's basically the town where you start out when you start the game. So yeah, let's get going. So first things first, I think I will need to clear out some area, remove some of the grass and flowers and everything, because it's going to be annoying to build with this much grass around. So I'm using World Edit, so I can select my first position here, and then, yeah, oh wait, yeah, made this, wait, slash pause, slash pause 1. And second position over here was 2. So this will be my selection area, and everything within that area will be removed when I press slash set air. So all of that area will be set to air blocks. And now to remove this selection area, I type slash cell from select. And that gets rid of all of this. So what I was going to say, I've made an arrow here pointing towards north. I found that was very useful because I want the, yeah, I don't know if it's north, but anyway, that's the, yeah, the upside area of the map in the game, basically. I will take that to be north. Alright, so I already measured the area, and it will be 20 blocks wide and 27 blocks in length towards the north. And 20 will be times 3, so 60 blocks. But I think what I'm going to do is... yeah. I'm going to take like wool blocks to create... let's see, oh, north is this way, alright. So I'm going to make like this square blocks of 3 and then mix it up with a different color and then go like this again. While I am doing this, I already made a test version of this, and what I found was if I go 60 all the way in that direction and who knows what number in that direction, then it will be very easy to lose track of where one block or step ends, so where one begins basically. So if I do it like this, it should be easy to, to see where all the blocks are. So I'm going to keep on continuing this, and I was thinking maybe I will edit and cut and paste and whatever, but I think I will see. You can do the / stack command in world edit, and you can press like 4, and that will repeat this selection 4 times in this direction. And I don't know how many we've got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, wow. I wasn't expecting this. I just pressed a random number, but yeah. So 20, this should be the area in the horizontal way. And now let's if I let's see, I'm just going to replicate this one layer ahead, but do it flipped in colors basically. So I will be selecting this as well and doing the same stack command should bring it all the way up to 20. And now I will select this bit here and this bit over here, and I will stack that in that direction. And this was supposed to be 27. I don't think we are going to have that exactly, so we're going to have to make 28 and remove one layer. I think that will be easiest. And 28, two rows, so that should be half of it. And calculating stuff is not my strongest point, but this should work. But not when I'm talking at the same time. 28, 10, and 4, 14. Okay. Let's stack this to 14. / stack 14. Oops. And now, if I'm correct, this should be 28 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. Now I don't know. Did I count correctly or did I do the math wrong? I don't know. Hold up, I will be back with you and this will all be fixed and in the right way it is supposed to be. See you later. Alright, and I'm back, and well, we did it the right way, only there was one thing I forgot. See, when you select one block and you stack it 5 times, stack 5, it will create 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so it will be 6 in total. So we already had 2 rows, so that's why it, instead of 28, we got 30 rows, because we already had 2, and it's created 28. So that's why things were wrong. So I removed the last 2 rows, so now we are at 28. And I went back into the game. I've got my cute little Nintendo DS on the... I've got the Diamond and Pearl game, basically. So not the brilliant, shining new remakes, but the yeah, just the old Diamond game. And I have get my character here in the game, in the world, in Twinleaf Town, walking around. And I noticed there is also a lake at the bottom, and the I will just show you. Basically, you've got to see the map for yourself. It will be too difficult to explain exactly. You will notice. So one extra row, the 28th row, basically we are going to use, but we will cut a few blocks out of it. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This will be land. And from here it will be removed. 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yes. And same on this side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and this side should be removed. So I'm going to select this and select that and let's set air to make it turn into air. There. And basically over here there will be some kind of a lake that continues some way down in this direction. And I'm thinking, shall we plan out the lake as well? I do think I will need to get a Pokemon in my party that has the ability to swim. Because otherwise I already have one. An Ammonite. How great. Surf. Yes. Oh, I can't use it here. What? Oh, I need to be facing the water. And I know you cannot see this, but believe me, I'm trying to surf the water on Ammonite. Ammonite used surf. Yeah. So, how many blocks deep does the water go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 blocks deep. And with deep, I mean going downwards. So I will get a different shade of wool. Let's go for a light blue and cyan. 3. And what did I say again? 5 or 6 blocks? I forgot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I thought so. But it's always nice to check it just to be sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And for small things like this, I like to keep it manual, just to have a little bit more control over what I do. Okay, now we're at 5. Yes, alright. And now I'll just replicate this, and then I will stack that to the other side. And the wool of this color, cyan, yes. So now we will need to stack this once, twice, thrice. Alright. Yeah, doing this with these colorful grids, I think it's going to be very useful in planning this area out. Stack 3. Because now I could easily count, okay, this will be 3 blocks. Or 3 big blocks, basically. Yeah. There we go. So now, what to do, what to do? Take a poo. That's what Corrales always said, I think. Yeah. Now we've got the basic area planned out. One thing I will do, I will start making the pathway leading out of the town. I think that will be a very wise thing to do. Because if I want to continue this project to build more than only this town and expand it to all of the other area, it will be easier if I already have like this pathway set up to the next town. But first I will need to check. how many blocks it will be away from the side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, and then on the ninth, I don't know. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, this is the last block of trees, and the pathway will start on this one. And now I will assume that it's the same on the other side, but I'll check just to be sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes. Alright, so same on the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that should be like 3 block. Oops. 4 blocks wide. Is that correct? If I go into the game, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, that's correct. Awesome. And now, how many blocks long? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks long. Alright. I think I will just select this bit here and stack that. So I will need to stack it 3 times to make it extend by 6. Slash stack 6. 3 times. Yeah, right? Yeah. And 6 in total. That poor Patret. I squished it. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, correct. And a Wooloo. Oh, actually, since we're going to be playing Diamond and Pearl here, it's time to choose my starter Pokemon. Press M to choose a starter. And I will choose Turtwig. Yay! Turtwig is my favorite of the starters from this region. Ooh, awesome. No, I want DX. Alright, I will cut and paste and be back when I know what to do, and I will keep you updated. See you later. Would you look at that? A sleeping Golbat. Golbats sleep flat on their face. Oh, there he goes, there he goes. Oh, wonderful. Oh, by the way, if you didn't know, this is the Cobblemon mod. It's one of my favorite mods. It's my favorite Pokemon mod. There's also Pixelmon, but Cobblemon is newer, and I just love the way the models look and the animations and everything. I love it. So it was actually Cobblemon that inspired me to start even building this. So yeah. Anyway, yes, I'm recording. Okay, I'm back. So what I did, surrounding the town, there is a forest. And it is unknown how far it stretches out into every direction. But it doesn't really matter for now. So I just surrounded it with blocks to show basically this is where the forest will be, and so we will have an edge to our project basically. And yeah, so that's what I did. And then what I also did is I started to map out where the buildings are going to be. And so basically went, oh, this is like 1, 2 blocks from the side, empty space. And this will be the corner of the build, this will be the corner, this will be the corner, and this will be the corner. And this one can go. Yeah. So this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps from this side, and 3 steps from that side. And yeah, basically that's what I did. And now there's only one house left to go, so I thought, well, let's do this together. Yeah. So if I go now, my character is standing at this point, right behind the building, and it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks in between, it would seem. Is it right? Yeah, that should be right. And that's starting from the corner. So, okay, I'm starting in this corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 6 is the amount of steps I can make before hitting the building, which will be on the 7th block. And the corner starts 1 block to the side. So this is where the corner will be. And the house is, I think it should be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks wide. Yes, that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the other corner will be here. And then, I mean, all these buildings are the same kind of models. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks in depth as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this will be the location of the 4th building in this town, and the final one. And there should be 2 spaces left on the end as a pathway to walk. Yes, and that's correct. So we must have done it right. And yeah, there are 2 types of buildings. There's like the 5x5 blocks over here and over here. And then there's the 4x4 ones over here and over here. And those are identical to each other, basically. Now, what I was thinking, once we actually start building, I think I will not be completely one-to-one, but I will be exact sort of in the way that I plan things out. But I do like to get more, creative and get my own things, going and decorating it in a way that looks less blocky and more Minecrafty, basically, because all the forests, they are straight in lines, because that's the way how the Pokemon games work. But yeah, we can be more creative and flexible and do all kinds of things. But for the planning phase, I want to get it right so it can all match up perfectly. And if I wanted to continue this, I could make the entire region. But for now, this will do. Just this town is a good sized project to, yeah, have some fun and play around with. Yeah, that's pretty cool to have the map, so you can see it from up top. Oh, that will be pretty cool once this is done, and if I'm going to do all of it, you could see the entire map like this. That's pretty cool. All right. Now there are a final few more things to plan out. And that is, there are 2 bits of fences with flowers all the way at the back. So what I will do is I will start at the back of the buildings. First this one, and then walk backwards. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's right. I will select another type of block for this. 1, 2, 3 blocks in between, and the fence should start over here, and it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks wide. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then it goes to the back and over here. And then the same thing on the other side. Just to be sure, I'll measure this one once again. I think, yeah, it must be the same length. But anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks from the back. And that's 1 more than the other one. And that is because this house is a 4x4 and that one is a 5x5. So 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks, and then over here and over here. That's the same dimensions basically. And now in width, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, all right. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a good thing that we checked this, because we didn't get the exact. I don't know. Basically, it's supposed to be here. Yeah, so there should be one space free to walk from the edge of the house. Yep, that's right. All right. Now that is basically, well, there's one more detail, but I made, uh, yeah, well, yeah, what shall we say, what shall we say? I was thinking, well, there's also the pathways, but I think the pathways, we can be more flexible with it. I think we don't need to be one-to-one with that. The buildings, that's the important thing. And the pathways, we can just do it on the feeling. Yeah. And now, there is one more tricky bit. Because, as I told you, Pokemon Center is 5 blocks wide on the outside, but 15 on the inside. So that's 3 times as much. But that's not the case for all buildings, because the scaling in the Pokemon buildings and houses, it's very inconsistent. So we will also need to check the insides of these buildings and see how wide they are over here. So I am now currently entering this building. This one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on the inside. So that's slightly over twice the width. So I'm just going to pick the blue wool or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And of course that's the inside, and we will need walls. So it should be something like this. So it's actually 1 block wider in total than what we planned out. But that's okay, we can just do it any way we want. And that's what I say, we can be flexible here. Just the planning is for the planning, but we can be flexible and move it around in any way we want. We don't need to stick to the grid exactly. So how deep is this building? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks deep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And like this. So it should be 9 by 6 on the inside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, that's right. Alright, so this will be the dimensions of this building, and later I will check if I will move this building back a little or whatever. We'll see. And now let's check out the other building. Or you know what? I will do this by myself, and I will check back with you when I'm done. Just to keep the video a little bit shorter or something, I don't know. But you get the idea. I will do this all over the place. See you in a bit. And we're back. In real life, it has been a while since the last recording. Couple of hours, I don't know. What was the last thing I did? Not really sure. Oh, I think I finished planning out these buildings over here. And I decided to also go mark the pathways anyway, so now we know where they are and we can always deviate from it later. And the next thing that I was going to do is start building the houses, I think will be the next step. And I also noticed when building these houses, there is a little bit of an interesting situation. That is, the door on the outside of the building will appear like it is on the left, but when you enter the building in the middle of the room. So there's a bit of inconsistency there. So we will have to see for ourselves what we are going to do with that. So yeah. Let's see. I think I will go with the inside of the house. So take that as a reference. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Door will be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. And the same thing should be true for this one, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the door over here. So yeah, the door is going to be here. Hold up, let me get my reference pictures. There we go. Yeah, let's just start building up the walls. So this will be door height, then 1 block above, like so. And this will be a beam. So let's add it in already. So I already picked a couple of blocks that we are going to use. Like this. And yeah, I will leave it for now. And then go like this. Yeah. How am I going to do this? Because I'm working with different scalings, different images, and yeah. Hold up, let me get the other picture. Yeah, I think I will go like this. Because I was feeling like the build would get a little bit too horizontal and not enough vertical area. So it would look like a bit of a hamburger or something. And that is not my intention. Yeah, and now it should go up in this stair-like pattern. Is that shape alright? Yeah, I think so. Though perhaps... Yeah, maybe I want to move this beam up 1 block. I think that will look better. Oh, it's 9 time already. Somewhere I placed a bed down, but where? Where is my bed? I don't know. Let's get a new one. Bed. Here we go. And sleep. I should set the game rule. Slash game rule. Do daylight cycle. False. So we don't need this bed anymore. There we go. Yep. So I'll turn this back to a blue wool. And later we will replace this, of course, but for now, this will do just fine. Let's see. Yeah, I think it would be nice to add some more depth to the build. Okay, let's pick a color. For the roof, I think this one is just a bit too bluish. I think I will go for copper. So the roof will go on these blocks. And actually, I think this one is going to be like this. Hold up. Yeah. Like this. And then let's extend it out by one, so it overhangs a little. Yeah. And I'm not sure if I'm going to keep it like full blocks or use stairs. I think I'll go for stairs, but for now, this will do. Alright, so now we've got the door in the middle. Yes. So this building has got some interesting details, like these logs sticking out over here. I think that's pretty cool, though it might stick out a little bit too much like this. So what we could also do is go for trapdoors. I think this will give the same impression. And it's on this side as well. So yeah, like something like that. It would be nice to have a block like this on all sides, so you could just use this block, but this is good. And this will all be planks. Actually, they are also logs, but there are smaller kinds of logs, so planks will have to give that impression that these are smaller trees. Oops. And what I like to do, this is supposed to stick out a little, but it doesn't. And if I'm going to make it stick out, I think it will stick out too much. It's supposed to be just a little bit. I could go for trapdoors, but yeah, the texture will get messy and I don't like it. I want it to be one continuous beam. So what I will do... Oh, I could also try signs. No, I don't think it will work. Well, it could to some degree, but the texture will get a little messy and I don't like that. I will add shading. Shading, yes. So blanks. Using spruce, wood. This will get a little darker. And that will give just a bit of an impression that this is darker and that sticks out. At least the color pops a little bit more. So yeah, that will do. Yes, a door. We will use a dark oak door, I think. Yeah, and let me check the other image. Yeah. We could also go for spruce. You know what? Let's get both in. And see what we like the best. I think dark oak. Yeah, I think dark oak would be best. Also, it helps separate it a little bit from the shading over here. And we can also try it over here. No, I like it one block in. Like this. And now the bottom row will be some kind of bricks. And in the video games, this rim is actually more like blue. But I found this cool concept art for the Brilliant Diamond game. And they use this like deep slate color bricks, and I think I really like how it looks. So I will go for that. And now let's see, 1, 2, maybe here? Yeah, that will be perfect. So there will be windows over here, and then a beam, second beam here. And some got misplaced, so let's replace them. Yeah, like this. No, there should be more space in between. I don't know. I don't know. We will work out the details later. Yes. So what I want to do is, yeah, this is a little bland. I want to give it more detail, but no, first. I think I'm getting ahead of myself. I think the first thing I will do is just to continue this shape in wool. Get it all the basics done, basically. So we have a complete structure, and then we go and detail everything. Let's do world edit, and I can / set a hand, and it will set all the blocks to the blocks you hold in your hand, like this. That's pretty useful. Don't need to type blue wool. I mean, could do that, but hand is quicker. And now let's start building this up. Like this. Easier way. I can just build them up to here and then use world edit to do the rest. Like this. And here I will type it out. Waxed, weathered, cut, copper. Jeez. / set waxed, weathered, cut, copper. Yes. So I can just do it like this. It almost seems like the copper wants to get unweathered by using the wooden axe, but it's alright. It works out just fine. There we go. Yes. Alright, so now we got at least the complete building shape done. Yeah, like this. And now there is also... Hold up. Let me go check it out in the game. There's like this... I don't know what you call it in English, but there's this side extension out of the roof. And that will be... interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I think we'll go with this height. So let's see. Where do we want to have this be? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it is symmetrical. I think a 4 by 4. I think that's good. Hold up. Let's go with blue wool because we haven't settled yet on the details. And it will extend all the way to the edge of the wall, so like this. And then the roof, it looks like it's flat maybe? I'm not sure. It might be. Let's see. Whoops. Yeah, I think we can decide for ourselves what we are going to do with this. Let's see. A slab. Whether no, the wax for variant. So we could have it be flat like this, or we could also, yeah, add a bit of a peak to it. Let's see, stairs. Yeah, I think let's go for a gentle slope like this. I think that's pretty cool. It's the best of both worlds, I guess. Alright. Now fill this in. Whoops. So there's that. And there will also be 2 chimneys on the other end of the roof. Those should go somewhere on this block, I think. Yes, somewhere right in the middle or slightly above the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Yeah, that should do. And now the spacing, like there's 3 blocks over here, 4 blocks over here, so 3, 3, 4, something like this. Yeah, pretty cool. And now let's extend this up by 1 and make it go down like this. So that will be 2 chimneys. And I do not think that the chimneys will match up with anything on the inside, but who cares? This is what it will look like. Yeah. All right, cool. Now, now I want to go focus on the front, on the details. Yes. I'm going to get my other concept art picture over here. And on the inside of this, there will be like stairs of the oak color. So I think that will be pretty cool to do. And if we're going to do this, then I also would like to be these ones stairs blocks as well. And that will be a slab. So let's get the waxed stairs. And later I will switch them all around, but now just these ones. to yeah, work out the details. First, let's see if we're content with the way this will look. Yeah, that's awesome. That's pretty cool. Ooh, look at this. A licky licky. This one is already animated. That's pretty cool. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, so these will also be planks. And I think same thing here. Let's make these darker to yeah, get a little bit more depth in there. Let's do them without shading over here. Yeah, see? This one, it all blends together a little bit, but this sets it apart a little bit more, so I like that. Let's do some more of that. And over here as well. And now for the windows. Windows 95, man. That's one of the new songs in the song contest. Yep. So the thing is, well, no, not really. I was thinking we've got a too wide wall, so this will be the inside area. Everything that's the light blue wool. And then we, hold up, let me go outside and show it on another one. I was thinking, because light blue is the inside and dark blue is the outside, that we will have two wide walls. But actually that is not the case, because only the dark blue wool will be the walls and this will be the floor. So yeah, I was thinking maybe we could also add the wallpaper in, but that's not going to work. Well, maybe, but we don't have two white walls in any case. Wow, that licky licky is large. Yes. Okay, yeah, Windows. Windows 95. I was thinking, let's try fences. Well, that's pretty cool actually. This was not what I meant to do, but I like it. I like it a lot. That's pretty cool. And there will be another window. Let's do actually two windows because, oops. Yeah, let's do them like this, because this is where we are going to have to be flexible. Because yeah, the games and the images and the inside and the outside, it doesn't match up well at all. So yeah, we're gonna have to come up with our own stuff. Let's see. I think maybe go like this. It will mess with the windows though. On the one hand, I do like this, but it also gets a little messy. And what I was thinking about doing is, I mean, we could go with, let's see, we could add glass panes behind it. That is what I would do on the Build Earth server, because we don't need to make interiors there. But in this world, I do want to make interiors, so that is not an option, because the inside would get messed up by the two wide windows. Oops. Yeah, I do like it. I do also find it a little bit messy. Decisions. You know what? Let's keep one side like this, and the other one I will try something else, and then we can see what we like better. So the other option would be to also I was thinking we could also just make that window less wide, and that will clean it up a little. You know what? I think it. Yeah, I like this. This looks very clean. One thing I was thinking, I could just go with window panes on the bottom and do this on the top windows. I could also just go for windows all the way like this. Let's try both. So now we've got the two. Yeah, I think I like that. Because if we go do windows like this all the way, hold up, it might get a bit of the same. I mean, this works too, but I think let's go for a combination. Best of both worlds, yet again. It's just a little bit more interest, like this. Yeah, I like that. So it's less messy, but also interesting. Oops, let me unselect that. There we go. Alright, that's pretty cool. So now we've got the front of this building done. And now, yeah, just do the sides and the windows, and then we can do the interior. I think I will just go ahead and start decorating the rest of this build myself, and then I will be back with you and we can do the interiors, or maybe also those chimneys, or who knows. Anyway, I will see you in a bit. And I'm back. And as you can see, I fully... shit, I forgot something. Oh well, but that we can do together, I suppose. I fully completed this house. And yeah, let me tell you what I've done. When I did the side, I noticed it wasn't working out. It wasn't even. So I actually extended the build one block back, and now this back wall has a double wall. So that means that in the first place, this build is symmetrical, which is pretty cool. But now we can also have the wallpaper that we see in the games. So that's nice as well. Because usually in the games there's only a backside wall, and the sides, they're not existent or not visible. So that's pretty cool that we actually have that detail of adding in the wallpaper only on the backside of the house. I think that's quite fun. So yeah, that's something I did. I also started mapping out where the floor, the second floor or first floor or whatever, would start. I made this beam a spruce beam as well, so it's like in the shade of that overhang. I had to extend this extension as well, because now it was one block to this side, so it was off-centered. So I could decorate this one, or redo this one as well, make it one block wider, so it was back in the center again. And yeah, I did some details. I made the fences like on the front on the second floor, but I also added some depth in here because it looks nice. And again, because that's one block behind in a darker color, and because that one is even on the upper side below the beam on top, it's even a little bit darker by, so I made it oak wood. Yeah, and the back of the house, there's a window on this side and not on this side, because that's the way it is on the inside. And yeah, I did the chimneys. I could also, for some details, add some cobwebs coming out of it. Something like that. I may clean it up a bit later. But yeah, just to get an idea. And yeah, the thing I was going to say, I am almost completely done. The only thing I forgot is to replace all of these. And I wonder if I do this. Yeah. If they were all going to place in this direction, that would have been very convenient, but alas, that's not the way it works. Perhaps there might be another way to get that, to do it like that, but I don't know how. So let's just do this manually. See, what's interesting? I cannot place a stair like this, right? I need to be careful to place it on the side, but if you break and place quickly enough, you can just place it, even if it's in midair, it will just replace it. Or at least sometimes. If you, yeah, you gotta be really quick. That's very convenient. I never really noticed, but yeah, that's pretty cool. Ugh. Alright, I will finish doing this and I will be back with you in a little short while. Alright, and now that we are done with the outside of the build, it's time to move on to the inside. But before we do that, I do want to copy this build and paste it over here. Because, oh look, there's my bed. Yeah, the buildings are exactly the same model, this one and that one. So, but the interior is different. So, let's just copy this and paste it over there. Slash position 1 and slash position 2. So now we should have the entirety of this building, including the smoke. And let's go overhead in this corner and slash copy. And I'm making sure to know where I stand when I copy it, because when you do copy, you need to be at the exact same space to paste it, and then it will be in the same place where you left it. So, alright, there we go. Well, that's about 2 buildings done in this small town. And those 2 buildings will be the exact same model as well, but different from this one. So we will need to build that manually, but we can just build this one and copy it over to this place. But now, before we do that, let's do the interior. And I actually sort of mapped out the interior beforehand. Hold up. There we go. Yes, so I don't need to check what's where. Now it's just a matter of filling all of this in. And there is like this another bit of wall that is here, apparently. And this will be a staircase leading up to the 2nd floor. Do you say 2nd floor or 1st floor? I don't know. Anyway, upstairs, yes. And yeah. Let's see. Alright, so the stairs, it will be oak stairs. Let's start here. And yeah, over here we are going to have to make some choices. Let's choose to make the stairs go like this and have the wall be sort of interrupted by the stairs. Alright, and that will be the second floor. Now I do want to know, is it the second or first floor? Hold up, I'm just going to have to look it up, because otherwise I keep having to doubt which one is right. Alright. We use ground floor and first floor interchangeably. So the first floor is the same as the ground floor. If you walk up a flight of stairs, you reach the second floor. So upstairs is indeed the second floor. Whether you call the floor you started on the ground floor or the first doesn't matter. Alright. Because I think in Dutch we use or our equivalent of a second floor for the third elevation, basically. So the ground floor is the ground floor, and when you go up the stairs, it will be the first floor in Dutch. But in English, it's either first or ground floor. It's the same thing, and this will be the second floor, regardless of whether you call it first or ground floor. Alright, it's good to know. Because now I know. Oh, actually there is a bit of blue, but that's okay. We can fix that later. I think before I fill in the rest of the floor, let's do a bit of the rest of the building. So we can have more space to move around, basically. Yes. So over here there will be a television. And how are we going to make it? I don't know. I rarely do interiors. So this is new for me. That's pretty cool. Um, I might go with, well, it doesn't matter, furnace, dispenser, or whatever. With a texture like this, that might be cool. Yeah. Yeah, I think that will work. And let's go for painting. Oh, actually, I don't know what painting I want, so I'm just going to... Oh, can I not place paintings on here? Ah, that's in... I cannot place paintings at all? Oh, I know. Hmm. Oh, okay. Uh, interesting. Let's get the... Well, you know what? Let's get a furnace this time. Maybe I do need to get... It is trying to get a big painting, but I only need a small one. 2x1 or 1x2, I wonder. Oh yeah, this one is perfect. Yes, this will be our television. And now let's see for the wallpaper. Yeah, let's see. In the game it is this sort of light baby blue with white stripes. Let's see if there's anything that sort of resembles that in a way. Might go for prismarine. Oh, yeah, that might be a good option. I could also go for a block like this. It's not stripes, but it doesn't matter. It's sort of wallpaper-ish. Oh, ice, yes. Anything else? Yeah, I think ice may be the best color in resemblance. Though it's also shining through a little. Let's just place all of them down and see what we like. Yeah, this is way too green. So this one, not going to use you. I think that ice one is a good one. And then let's maybe combine it with white concrete, white wool. White wool seems brighter. Yes. All right. This one shines through too much, so we're going with this one, I think. I do wonder, I'm playing Pokemon Diamond, and the wallpaper is with this blue. I wonder if you're playing Pokemon Pearl, if actually that wallpaper would be pink, perhaps. Okay, blue, so this one will be white, so this one will be blue. And whites, and white, and whites. And blue once again. And now this one we are going to replace with stripped spruce wood to make it like the inside of the beam. And let's see if we can do this. Curtains. I was going to walls. I want to try it with walls. We could, of course, do banners, but I think... Oh yeah, but the problem is it will connect all the way like this, and I don't want that. Yes. So in that case, banners it is. I mean, I could use the debug stick, but I don't know. And yeah, I will come up with a banner design later. I like to do that at different moments. For now, let's do it like this. Alright. Yes, and now this one will be blue. This one will be white. And there we go. Or should we maybe make this one blue and this one white? So when you enter the building, it will sort of look like it's continuing like that. Yeah, I think that's better. Alright, and now for the floor will also be stripped spruce wood. Planks going in this direction. Like so. And so that's pretty cool, because now the inside is exactly the same scale as is in the game. And the outside, it matches, it works. That's pretty cool. And I think it's looking very good. So this will be a table. Later, once we made... Oh, actually we can reach right now. Because when we make a table, the floor will be visible, naturally. There we go. That's so cool, you can just look outside of the window and see the world of Pokemon right outside of the window. And also, see the building over there. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool that, you know, can now have the same world, but first-person experience. So that's the floor done. And this will be some kind of a gray block. I think I will just go with plain old stone. Like this. And there will be like a carpet in front of the stairs. Red or orange, or maybe both. Yes, let's go for both. And then there's also like this welcome doormat right here. And this will be a carpet, pink and yellow. And I wonder. Yes, actually, let's make this into the ground. So there's a bit of a differentiation between the doormats and the carpet. And also we can later place like little stair chairs or whatever on them. Excuse me? I don't know if you could hear, but Burp City. Yes. Let's see. We could also go for different textures because the yellow, it's not completely yellow. It's more like this sandstone color. So yeah, or maybe just sand, because sand, I mean, it has a sand-like texture, but it's also a little bit fuzzy, like it's a carpet. So that could work. And for pink, yeah, and for pink we can do concrete powder. I think it's nice to have a little bit of variation like that. Variation in texture from the doormat. Yes, something like this. That's the carpet. And now the table should be over here. It will also be somewhat oak color. Let's see, how are we going to do this? We can go with stairs. We can also make like this pressure plate kind of table with fences, perhaps. So option 1 is do something like this with pressure plates. I think I like that. But I will also just try the different one as well. Just to make sure that we try all our options. And the other one would be to, yeah, go with something like this. That works as well. But I think I like this one the best. Downside is we cannot place anything on top of it, but we don't really need to. Yeah, that's a cute table. And over here will be a flower pot. So in the game it is pink, but that doesn't really matter. I was thinking we could either go for a regular flower pot, but we can also use one of those new, I don't know, is it a jar or a vase or I don't know what it is called. I know what I mean, but you know, it's the new thing. This cracked, well, decorated oh yeah, decorated pot. All right. So we could go like this, and that's like one of those tricks you can do. You can place one of those in there, and then add a sapling or something. Yeah, I think the spruce sapling, or maybe the oak. I don't know. Let's try both. So we can place one of those in there. It's a very small plant for such a big pot, though. Um, or we can just go for something like this. But that's like a very miserable pot in the corner. What we can also do is, whoops, place a sapling like this, and then add some leaves on top, so it looks like it's a bit of a bigger plant. Yeah, I think this will work. I think that's our best option. A more considerable in size plant in the corner. Because this, yeah, it looks a little bit sad, honestly. Yeah. And the sapling is making it look like it's, yeah, got a bit of a stem going up. Like this, and like this. Alright, that's that. And now all we need to do is the kitchen. So this will be a fridge. I think iron blocks. Yes. And an iron door. Or maybe trapdoors. We can mess around with both. Whoops. Give me this back, please. Oh yeah, but now we do indeed need the debug stick. Slash give me, that's Axonash, debug stick. Thank you. Yes, like this. So we could have trapdoors like this. So it's like two different doors. It's like that in the game. Or we could go like this. Well, that makes it too much of a door, I think. I think we'll go for the trapdoors. We're not going to enter a different dimension, the cold dimension, through a door. Oh no, I'm messing things up. No. Yes, there we go. And for this will be like a workbench area for the kitchen. Let's see. Do we make it one solid block or? Because in the game it's got like, I'm always discovering new words, or I'm not discovering them, but I'm discovering the words I do not know. When you have like this, this workspace, there is like this stone plate on top that you work on, and below are the shelves and the cabinets. But I don't know what it's called. The top half. Am I going to look it up now? Or I'm building. Well, the beehive. Oh, yes. Oh, that's wonderful. That is wonderful, in fact. Because you've got like the little storage area. And you've got a clear separation between the bottom and the top half. Yes. Oh, that's cool. That's great. And now for this. This will be a sink and a thing. Another word I do not know. Where you cook, basically. Your cooking space. And now, what will we use for this? I do want it to be a different type of block than this one. Let's see if there is another kind of two space separated block. Like grass. But no, not going to use grass. Oh, smithing table. I mean, there are hammers hanging down the side, which is a bit unfortunate. Loom is an option as well. Well, we could go for the very functional smoker and furnace. You know what? Let's get those in as well. And the crafting table. I mean, that will make it very functional. Like a jukebox is an option as well. Perhaps a barrel. I don't want to. Oh, yes, I can get rid of this one. Pistons could work. But I think my first idea was this one. Let's see, is there any way I can rotate it where there is no tools hanging on the side? Oh well, this one could work. It's like knives and, I don't know, some kind of a mixer or something. Or a bit more variation. Or, oh well, it's just going to be placed the way it's placed. That's cool. And item frame. Because this will have to work as a sink. Just use your imagination. And then, can I even place that one? It might be because this is an entity. Yes, perfect, I can. So that will be the sink, and then for the... Is it called a stove, maybe? I don't know. Cooking pits, I don't know. You will have to let me know, or I will look it up later, or something. I can also switch it around for this one. Or that might be even a better type of sink. And then make this one like this. Yeah, I think that might be the better option. And now just... I could make this like rails or something. Or maybe there's a... Dark trapdoors could work. Oops. Oh, you know what? This one with the detector rail, it even got a little bit of a thingy. So, well, it's not exact, but it will do the trick. It will just give some kind of illusion that, yeah, you can cook here. Awesome. And actually, you cook here, but that's what we know. Yeah. Let's see. I think this is the... Yeah, pretty much complete on the ground or first floor. So now let's move upstairs. Okay, now we can just fill in all of the second floor. And now I'm thinking, I'm not sure if all of this is going to work out well, because I hope there's not any carpets. Because we are using like half slabs, and not only that, but also on the bottom half. So we may have to get a little bit creative over here. Here we are upstairs. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah. And this is... Oh, there's actually... We forgot two things. There's like a little cushions over here. Oh, purple, that would work. Yes, purple slabs. I think I will do only one, so we can... Yeah. This will make it look like a bench. And right here you can watch TV and still see the carpet below. And another slab that's like this bluish color, so I think prismarine is the closest option that we've got. So here you can eat, and here you can watch TV, and yeah, that's it. Up to the upstairs. And I will have to walk my character upstairs as well. Oh wait, one thing I think I forgot. Whoops, yes. Here below the TV, that's another... I think that might work. Yep, perfect. Done. Alright, upstairs. Up to our room, because this is where our character in the game lives. So there is a bed in the corner over here. Also, I will need to see what I will do with this, because I made this nice decorations over here, but will it work out for us? We will just have to make it work out, I think. Also, oh yeah, well, that's just perfect, because there is a strange thing going on with this building, like a lot of the times. Because the downstairs area is 11 blocks wide. The upstairs area is 10 blocks wide. So, yeah, we can just get rid of this bit. And, well, actually it doesn't really matter. I think I'm just going to fill this in with whatever color I want. So for now, let's make it like this. Because the inside of the building is mostly empty anyway. So we can do whatever we want. And also the stairs is a little bit misplaced because, yeah, this game doesn't make any sense. Or at least the Pokemon game, I mean. Yes. That won't work. Yeah. Yeah, this is where things are going to get messy, because below everything is working out just fine. But over here, not so much. This is placing in all kinds of ways. I don't know, let's, how is this even placing? Like this. Alright. Yeah, I think that looks nice. And then remove those. Yeah, things are going to get messy here because, well, you can't see it, but I can. Things are not lining up well at all. So we're going to have to be creative and use our imagination and turn this into something else, basically. Yes, so TV over here. Let's grab these blocks. And will there be the same thing on TV? I don't know. Nope, we've got a creeper. That's cool. Yeah, actually, this one, yeah, alright. A desk will be over here. I think I could use my break because I have been building for 45 minutes on end, and that's quite a long time. So I think I will take a break and perhaps also off camera see if I can come up with some stuff. And I will see you later. See you in a bit. And welcome back. I finished decorating. Let me show you. What did I show? Yeah, we did the downstairs area already, I think. Yeah. So, where we last left off was upstairs, and I decided to go with like a bit of halfway elevation down here, and then a little bit of an upper elevation. And so here I could place down a bed, a carpet, a flower pot, and here we've got a TV with the Nintendo Wii from back in the days. I'm sure in the brilliant and shining versions they were a Nintendo Switch, but in this case it's a Wii. And a computer screen and some shelves with a Pokeball and a clock. And yeah, that's it. And yeah, this was the best way it would work out because yeah. I did it. And what I also did is I replicated the interior in this building as well. But only on this side is flipped. Oh, wait, the only thing I did was I designed the banners for the curtains. So like it's going in the gradient of brown, so it's a little bit darker on the bottom. And then it's got this blue strip, sort of a string binding the curtains together. And yeah, pretty much this house is exactly the same, only it's flipped. And I decided to go with blue beds for the diamond version over on this side. And in real life it was also pink, but yeah, variation. It's a bit boring if all the houses are exactly the same, right? But still pretty much the same, but that makes it easier to design this as well. So yeah, also a Chimchar plushie and a Pokeball and a little bit of a other plushie. And yeah, that's it. So right now we can start building on the a third house and the last type of house into this in this town. Also, update. I did my research and this is called a counter. Well, actually, it's a beehive, but let's just pretend this is the counter. And the countertop cabinets. And this would be called a stove, indeed, like I thought. Detectorial. Yes. So, yes, I'm learning, yay. Pretty cool. Yes. Let's start working on this house over here. So I'm going to open my reference images. Yep. And this, oh yeah, it's the same. Though the house is different, it's still very similar. So they still got the same beam like this on the same elevation. And that one is on the fourth, right? Yes. So let's build up 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, la 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 la. And then this will go over here. Like this. And let's fill this in and fill this all up. Yep. I could do this with world edit, but it's fun doing it by hand, I think. And it might be just as fast. I mean, it's a small building, so it doesn't really matter that much. And now, it also got this middle thing going up. From the middle, let's see, is this centered? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, that's great. So I think that should be the center. Yes. And now, does it go up by 2, I wonder? Okay, so the slope on this roof is not as steep. I think it goes in slabs, basically. So if we use stairs for this one, but in this case, I think we are going to use slabs. Let's see. Alrighty. So, hold up. Let me get my image back. Yeah, it's going to be going up like this. So in that case, this will be, yeah, the top. Alright, so 2 up is exactly the right amount. Cool. Alright, so now let's replace those. Dun, 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 dun. And now we can remove these. And do we remove that one? Yes, I don't know. But for now, let's do it. And this one will also be just like this one, with planks or smaller beams. But it's got something else going on, but let's wait with it till we got this all filled in. For now, I'm just going to place this one here. It will give some problems at the top, so we will need to figure that one out later. Yes. So this one also has beams going like this. And I think we're going to make all of these spruce because it's going to add a lot of shade over there. So yes, all of this is going to be spruce. Yeah, looking at the picture, I think the slope is just a little too yeah, not steep enough, but this one would be too steep. So it's like a little bit in between. So we could go like half a slab, full block, half slab, full block. But I think this will have to do. It's good enough. So yeah, let's go with this. All right, now to extend this pattern to the back. And the good thing about this building is it doesn't have a second floor, so it's going to be a whole lot easier to build. Just the first floor, that's all. I got what was the town called again? Twinleaf Town. Well, the Twinleaf Town song in my head. I've been listening to it so many times now. I had my game open, and of course you're going to turn the music on. And every time I am building this, all the time, I hear the song. And so yes, it's stuck. Yeah, we do need to see what we are going to do with these blocks. Might just replace them with... yeah, we've got a decision to make there. Do we find the view from this angle more important? Or do we find the top view more important? That's basically the question. And when I ask that question, I already think, yes, seeing it from the front has to be most important, because most of the time you are going to be walking by and not looking from the top. Though, since we are in creative mode, we are going to fly a lot as well, but yeah, we'll see. Because if we are going to make it like this, it would make it so that this block turns into that. And yeah, that doesn't look too great. Something we could do is add like a bit of a thing like this. And I think that could work. That might be our solution. Yeah. Yeah, I think that works out great. Because it also adds a little bit more interest to the build. And it also covers up that little thing. Yeah. Awesome, let's do this. Gotta have something that makes this build extra interesting, because that one has got the chimneys and the little outcrop thing. This one's just a simple house. And yeah. Yes. Like this. Now we have got some decisions to make, like where the door is going to be, and I think I already know the answer. It is going to be right here, because that's where it is on the inside. And now a window. A window is supposed to be like over here. And going to make it a wider window, perhaps, or not. No, I think I will keep it like this. It's kind of strange to see, because the yeah, the proportions are so different in the game when you see it from when you see the small scaled buildings basically from the outside. Now having to scale it up, especially in this case, it looks a bit, looks a little funny. Let's see, just a regular wood. Yes, and I should also remember to make these ones like so. And then add the trapdoors, because this does make it look a lot better. Otherwise it is just a little flat. Like so. Oh, wait, this one is supposed to be one of these. Same goes for this one. Now add in the windows. Alrighty, yeah, I think that is the front done. And now, yeah, to start decorating the sides and the back and all of that. Yeah, so that's going to be the same all over. We do need to check and see what we are going to do with the interior and the windows. Let's enter, shall we? And remove all of those blue wool blocks and this one. So we can see the space we've got to work with. And actually, let's just start working on the interior. I think the interior will also help us with the placement of the windows. Like, what would be a good place for the windows to be? And the thing with these smaller buildings, these are like exact copies of each other. Because the other ones were also pretty much exact, only the interiors were flipped around. In this case, both the interiors and exteriors exactly the same. The only thing that is different is the people who are living in the house. But yeah, that's all of it. Alright, so this one actually has a sprue, but wrong kind of wood. Oak wood on the floor. So we're going with this. I notice when I place it like this, like instantly break, then it places in the wrong direction. So I got to keep some time in between before I place. I think it's for the same reason that you are able to sort of replace blocks like in midair, like this. It sort of skips the placement and sort of world edits it's in, but yeah, the orientation is wrong. Or I don't know. Anyway, that's the floor done. And now there is supposed to be a carpet. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks wide. And it's start here, 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's like 4 in 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 by 4. So we can remove those, and this is like a bit of a cyan color. Let's go with concrete powder, and it's also got some sort of pattern, so maybe we can go for one of the terracotta blocks. I don't know if this will look great, but let's just try. Whoops. Let's do something like this. Yeah, well, I think it works. It's not exactly the same, but we can have a quick look, see if there's anything else we can find. Oh, maybe like the warped, or warped stems. Could work. Or prismarine, that's actually the right color. Let's copy one of these. Yep, that's pretty much the same color, and it matches well. So let's go for this one. And over here, I'm just going to place the wrong types of blocks. Another television, so let's go for the beehive again. And a furnace. Now a painting. And I hope he will get the right... Yes, it works. Awesome. And this will be like another storage cabinet something. And there will be a table over here. So, yep, let's just go for the same type of table design. And now I see that actually from the inside you can see there is another window, like right over here. And the windows are elevated a bit, so I think we can go over here as well. Let's just do that right away. So it will be like over here. And these buildings have the same types of wall decoration, but in this case we're not going to do it because, yeah, the wall is only one thick, so yeah. We need to place a slab, because this will be like a little bit of a chair or a cushion to sit on at the table. And now, let's see, how can we make this thing? We may be able to try something like the barrels. Or perhaps chokers. That could be an interesting option. Like a light gray choker box. Yeah, something like that maybe. I'm not too fond with the way the choker box stacked and side by side look like this in a 2x2 pattern. Let's have another look. Yeah, in the game it's got a little bit of a strange color. It's sort of grayish green. You might say it's a bit like waxed copper, but weathered copper, but not really. It's an interesting color. And we may not be able to get the exact right color, but let's at least have a bit of a look around. Let's see. Well, we might go for bookshelves. Yep. I think this will be our thing. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It looks, yeah, it looks like shelves. Perfect. Alright, and now this is not in the game, but let's decorate it a little bit more with the flower pots on top of here, shall we? And the flower. Ooh, flower sweet. Let's see. What is a pretty flower? I think... Ooh, can you actually place those in the flower pots? And let's get one of these as well. Or maybe this one. Yes, you can. You totally can. I think we're going with... Oops. Broke it. With an oxide AC. It's a fun one. Yeah. So that's... Well, pretty much the interior done. And now let's go outside. See if there are any more details we can put in. Do we want any windows on the side, I wonder? Hold up. Well, you might do that. Let's do maybe a window over here. And a window over here. So it's like sort of mirrored in an off kind of way. I think that will be fun. 2, 1, 2, yes. All right, let's see, so now, yep, let's replace those. The upper row, whoops, no, I'm not wanting to use the furnace TV. Oh, I almost forgot, like I've got my mod that allows me to pick and blocks from a long distance, so I don't need to get that far. I've been playing a lot in just the regular Minecraft, and I forgot about that feature basically, but it's very useful. I've been playing a lot on the Build the Earth server, and there they don't support basically that function of the mod. No, this one is supposed to be like this. So, yeah, I used to make a lot of builds for the channel, of course, but then I started playing Build Earth. And what was I going to say again? I forgot. Yeah, anyway, so when I started playing Build the Earth, I needed to get used to playing without the mod that allows me to break and place blocks from a long distance. But now I'm used to that and I need to get used to this again, so... Oh well, keeps you busy. Ah, yes, well, I think this building is done. Oh, almost. One final but very important thing. It's the welcome mat. And wipe your feet mat, and yeah. Cool. It might be fun to get some NPCs in here as well, but who knows. Yeah, that's this building. Completed. Anything else? No, not that I can think of. So, in that case, all that's left to do is to copy it over there. / position 1. / pos 2. And now let's stand at the corner so we know where to paste it. / copy. / paste. Oh, we still need to do the floor. We might copy that as well. But I think one thing that I am going to change, because in the game they are identical, but we placed this ourselves, so let's find another flower for this guy. And this one looks like a very cool guy with black clothing. So, ooh, with a rose maybe, or a dandelion. Or we can go for the torch flower, very intense. Actually, can you place the pink petals, I wonder? Yeah, let's go for... No, let's go for the dandelion. I like that. But I wanted to check, can you also place the pink petals? No, you cannot. Well, that's to be expected. He's got a creeper on the television. And let's get rid of that selection. A Rapidash! Oh, right, so yeah, all that's left to do is to place the carpet. So I'm just going to copy it. I think that will be easiest. Get my magical wooden X wand. And, yes. Or we can just go with here and here. That's easier. Yes. / copy. And fly over there. Paste. There we go. And let's change the color of the seat. This one will have a mangrove slab as a seat. Yep, alright. Well, that's all the buildings in Twinleaf Town. Yes, we did it. Oh, let's close the door. So now, yeah, what is the next thing we are going to do? I think making the pathways. And there are actually some other details that we still need to do, like the mailboxes. But I think I will do the mailboxes once we start working on the pathways. I think that will be easiest. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to pause my recording here, and I will see you when we start working on the pathways. See you. And I'm back. And actually, off camera, I went ahead and filled in all of the paths. It's very simple. I just selected one end and the other end / set dirt path, and that's it. But I also started detailing a little bit over here. So I'm going with the dirt path texture and then with stripped oak wood to add a little bit of variation into the texture. Makes it look a little bit more, I don't know, sort of realistic, less plain and even. And later I'm also going to edge out some of those edges. But that I will do once I will start making the grass. But for now, I'm just going to keep on filling in those pathways and also connect the houses with pathways like this. So yeah, let's keep on going, and I'm just doing something, making some colors. And let's go with like this over here. And have a big chunk over here. And I think I want to have this disconnected like so. And yeah, this is one big connected piece, so I like to have some smaller bits of the strips like that maybe. So it's, yeah, there's a bit of variation between small bits, long bits, big bits with holes in them, and yeah, I don't know. Something like that. Now let's go with a shape in the middle, like this. And something like this along the edges. Then we can maybe do a larger shape over here. That's the fun thing about things like these. You don't need to think that much about it. Just a little bit of what feels right and just random placements. And yeah, something like that. Seems good, although this looks a little bit forced perhaps. I don't know. I don't know. Let's break it up just a little bit. Oh yeah, I think that's better. And now let's start making a path over here as well. So I go a little bit back and forth, back and forth. Yeah, maybe something like that. And then add some of the wood in there. Yeah, perfect. Ooh, a mud deer in the water. Yes, 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 yes. Let me get my image back. And yeah, let's keep on making those patterns. Yep. And I want a little bit of a something over here. Alright. And yeah, a little bit over here. And maybe a little bit that's sort of surrounding that bit like this. Let's get a big old shape over here. With some empty spots in between. I think these are too many shapes. So I will connect this. And maybe connect this as well. So it becomes one larger shape. And maybe connect this over here. Something like that. Yeah, I think that works. Just makes it a little bit easier on the eye. I mean, if it's all the same, it's boring, but if it's too busy, it makes your head spin. Let's start over here now. Another pathway, going back and forth, back and forth. And whoop, whoop, whoop. I didn't mean to remove that one, but on the other end, I think it works. I think it works. It's like what Bob Ross would say, happy little accidents. And I mean, this is pretty much it. Painting landscapes. Yes. Yes, yes, we're doing it. A little bit of pathway over here and over there. Yeah, that's the way to go. Yep. And let's get a bit swirly in here. And let's maybe connect this up over here. Yes. And let's get a corner around here. Oh, and we can also actually just do it from up here. Whoops, whoops. So we can see a little what we're doing. Not that it really matters. Yeah. And I think moving on, we're going to keep the spaces in between a little larger. Yet again, to keep things sort of simple, smooth and easy. Don't want to overdo it. Yeah, yeah. Well, I think the busier ones and the easier ones, they both have their charm. But this one also is kind of cool. See, that's what we did over here. There was more empty space in between, and here it's like a bit messy. But yeah, both of them work in their own ways. So, but I think over here I will continue doing it like this. And I think that might be just the right thing as well. Because, yeah, in nature, some things are going to be smoother, some are going to be more rough. And that gives some contrast to the whole thing. So I think that works. Only, probably it would be this part that would actually be more beaten up, because the most people are going to walk like this way, and only the few people go towards the end. But yeah, I like to keep it like this. And maybe I will change it if I really feel like it's necessary, but yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll do something off camera to edit it a little bit. Let's do this pathway, and let's keep it actually like that. Yes, like so. And I want it to be like this, or maybe yeah, something like that. So now the pathways are connected to the buildings. And let's see. I think, yeah. Well, that's an interesting bit about this world. Is the pathway continues over here, and there is a break in the pathway over here. That's quite interesting, but I think we will sort of have it blend together a little bit more. I do like to sort of keep it that way that it doesn't completely run over. But it sort of blends in the rain. You can see bits of grass poking out over here. So it's a little bit more of a grassy area. But still, it blends in. It blends in. But I think that piece of pathway, are we going to do this? Maybe. Because, let's see, I do want to keep, I made this pathway even, so we can have a bit of this checkerboard pattern over here. Because once we finish this area, it's going to be all, like all these blocks are going away basically. And it's going to be a little bit more smooth and flexible and flowing like water. But then it will be difficult to start connecting it to other pathways and cities if we want to continue building this. So I like to keep the edges in this checkerboard pattern so it will be easy to connect the other pieces of the puzzle together basically. So we may go only up to about over here and keep this like this. I think also perhaps the next thing that we may want to do is this water, because this is going to be actually quite easy. I think all we need to do, well, not all, but we can remove this slash set air. And now, do I want, maybe I want to do the grass first. Slash undo. Yeah, I think we're going to do the grass first. Because this water is going one elevation down, basically. And that's where the water will be. And there will be a little bit of an edge of the grass turning into mud or muddy rocks or something along the edges. I'm a little bit tired, but keeping when I keep building, it sort of keeps me awake as well, because I had a bit of a rough night of sleep, a lot of dreams, and now I'm very tired. But yeah, no use in sleeping now because I want to sleep when it's nighttime, and I gotta keep myself busy until then. And this is doing wonderfully. But yeah, it's starting to come together, right? Oh, that's pretty cool with the pathways in. Now we also are going to have to design some pine trees. So the normal Pokemon trees, they are very regular. So one tree here, one tree here, one tree here. And it's very, yeah, regular and repetitive pattern. But I would like to make, yeah, realistic trees and have them be interesting and cool and big and large and I don't know. Like you can really feel like you're living into this nice forest with refreshing air. And that's also, I noticed there was the description of this town. There was a sign and that sign was here. But I'm not going to make this sign in the middle. That would look a little bit strange, I think. Having like this single sign, welcome in Twinleaf town. Something like a refreshing breeze or something. Let me check that real quick. What was the description of this town? Let's see. A small town with the fresh scent of new leaves in the air. It feels like a place where adventures start. Your own home and your best friend's house are located here. Yeah, so anyway, also the slogan or something of the town is fresh and free. Fresh scent of the new leaves in the air. That's sort of the feeling we want to get. So yeah, if it's just a repetitive pattern of trees, refreshing scent of the trees. No, I want it to be, yeah, very lush and fresh, and you can sort of smell the forest air. as you awake in your little house over here, overlooking the forest through the windows and the lake. Yes. Can you see it? The pine trees, the water, and the zigzagoon running around. It will be a nice place to live. But I think I will cut the video here and be back with you once I start working on the next bit I'm going to do. And right now, I do not know, but by then we will know. Wow, would you look at this? It looks like there's a spider in the house, a giant spider in the kitchen. Oh no. That's quite creepy though. I mean, it's a Pokemon, but just imagine entering your own home and there's just this giant spider in the kitchen. Oh no. But anyway, I figured out what the next thing is that I will build, and it will be the fences and the flower fields in there. Hello, bufflins. Yeah. And then after that, I think, well, we will be done very quickly with the fences. And then the grass as well. So, yeah, the fences, the fences, the fences. Let's get my image. Yeah. What else can we do? Just fences, pretty much. And we can work with some fence gates perhaps. Let's just connect all of this like this, like this, like this. And what we could do is like go in between with fence gates too. Yeah. I think that's pretty cool. I mean, this will be more accurate to what it looks like in the game. Yeah. Both is fine, I guess. You know what? Whoops. Let's first do it like this, and then we can see if we want to change it. I mean, there should be a way to somewhere enter this field, I think. I mean, you can't enter in the game, but yeah, there should be, right? Let's see, maybe 2 in between. Well, that could be interesting. I'm just trying something. Yeah, maybe something like that. So there are ways to get in, but there's also a bit of the repetition of the fence posts. Best of both worlds once again. Yeah. And it doesn't match up completely perfectly, but who cares? Who cares? I think it works just fine. And now let's just copy this from here. / copy. And paste it over here. Passate, no paste. There we go. So there are the fences. And now I am quickly going to set this to grass. Grass. Block, I think. Otherwise you get the little pieces of grass. And what I'm going to do then is to add flowers in here. Because what I like to do with when I make my grass is to mix in all kinds of different blocks like green wool and moss and all those different kinds of colors because that makes it look very vibrant and rich. The regular Minecraft grass, it tends to look a little gray and dead and lifeless and yeah, not a very fun. But adding in the wool and stuff, like this color, it adds life to the grass. So I love that. But the downside of that is you cannot place flowers on top of wool. So first I'll make the grass and then set it to whatever color we want, basically. Yes, flowers. Let's see. What kind of flowers are we going to pick? Will we do just a mix of flowers in this? There are some nice flowers in the grass on the concept art image, but those are just the few flowers in the grass all around the area basically. This will be like a flower field, so we can get a little wild here. Um, what we can do is just bone meal all of this and see what we get. And then remove some of the grass, especially the tall ones. Yeah, I just like this. And place more of them. Because this is not a field of grass, this is a field of flowers. And let's get it to the dandelions. And get it mixed in over here. And yeah, let's get some of those blue ones here and there. And a few of the poppies. And over here, and to there. Oh, that looks lovely. But I think we should get some more of these in the back as well. Because they're very front dominant, but some should be in the back as well to sort of keep the harmony. Yeah, I like that. Cool. Now let's do the same on this side. A lot of those. Those are very bushy and lots of flowers in one. So I like that. Now let's get the poppies and the blue ones and the dandelions. Get a few. Oh, hello, Pidgey. Dandelions in here and over here. La, 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 a few poppies, 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 and the cornflower. And a few pieces of grass. I don't want too much grass. It should be a flower field. But a couple of them here and there. I think especially along the edges, because usually that is where you forget to mow the grass, or, well, not forget, it's trickier to get that part. Yeah, alright. Pretty cool, pretty cool. And let's get another poppy over here. Yes. Alright. Well, that is the flower fields done. So now what I will do, I think the easiest thing to do, I think the best thing to do is to select this and select this and replace all of the wool with grass. So this is lime wool and green wool. Slash slash replace lime wool and a comma sign green wool with grass block. There we go. So now all of this is grass, but we are not going to keep it that way. So now I will, oh, I didn't need to unselect that, but that's okay. Let's select those corners once more. And hold up, I think I got my command. I saved my command somewhere. Basically a command to, whoops. Hold up. The make pretty grass command, I called it. Slash slash replace dirt, grass block, dirt path. Oh, actually we don't want to replace a dirt path. Grass block, moss block, green. Yeah, we need to slightly edit the command. Because if we take out the dirt path, then all of our beautiful path work that we did is going to be lost. Just the dirt and the grass blocks. Well, dirt is not needed either, but we don't have them, so they won't cause any problem. Let's go. And now let's unselect. And there we go. You see, it creates some nice variation in the textures, and I like that. Makes it more, yeah, I already told you, more vibrant, more alive. It's beautiful. I love it at least. And now, oh no, they broke. Well, that's not supposed to happen. Why did that happen? I mean, I know you cannot place them on those types of blocks, but usually you are able to replace them using world edit and they should stay. But apparently that did not work. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate indeed. But it's not too big of a deal. I think we can just go ahead and place wherever is possible to place some more. Like, we can still place on the moss blocks. And any empty grass blocks there may be. Or, yeah, else we can just accept that a little bit less flowers around. Looks like we got ourselves a bufferland into our flower garden. Yeah, there are a lot more places where we can place them over here compared to the other field of grass. And now let's remove some of the bluets with, whoops, poppy maybe, and yeah, looking good, looking good. Yeah, I think we can just grab the moss block and just manually Let's some more moss in here. So we can place some more flowers. Because this one is lacking just a little bit. And also we can replace some of the pieces of grass naturally. Let's get another poppy in over here. And I want another blue one somewhere over here. Oh, yeah, that works. Alright. Wonderful. Only this area is completely empty, so I want something here. Yes. Alright, alright. Now what we can do is, like, see, these pathways, they are completely square around the edges, so no, that messes up the thing a little bit. Let's remove this, and we can also, I'm just going to use the moss blocks for now. I think moss might have just the nicest texture of all of them. And sort of chip away a little bits and here and there, and I don't want to mess up that bit of pattern. That will mess up that bit. Yep. Alright. I think I will leave this and maybe sort of connect it more like this, yeah. And let's do the same over here. Rounding the edges a little bit, the corners. Yeah, let's do this one. And remove some of the pieces here and there. Smoothing the corners. Removing a little bit here, perhaps. Oops, I was stuck on the roof. Yeah, that sort of messes with the pattern a little bit, so we can do it over here. We can safely do it over here, and a little bit here. Yeah, let's maybe make it a little bit irregular on this side. I think that's interesting. Yeah. Well, oh, we need something over here. And I think I like to do it the most with the dirt path blocks. Because, see, this one is lighter, this one is darker, and the moss is even darker. So that sort of blends together well. And this one will just be a bit of a too much contrast. Yeah. Alright. I think I will do this one as well and replace those ones with the path. And maybe a little bit over here as well. And replace this one with the path. And maybe this one as well. Yeah, let's sort of blend it together. Alright, alright, alright. Well, there we go. Next thing that we could do is the mailboxes. Because now we've got this area done, we can totally do the mailbox. And, well, would you look at this? We are almost done. Well, not completely almost, but we're getting there, we're getting there. Just this bit of lake, and then the trees and just any final details, and we did it. And you may not know, but I'm all recording this in one day, so just in one day I have made all of this, so that's pretty cool. Oh, I like how this is going to look. I like it. Yeah. Alright, mailboxes. Now let's get my image back, and in the game there are besides the house, but that's not what we are going to do. I think the best place for a mailbox would be right around here. Let's see. I think we're going to do a birch fence. And only these two houses have mailboxes here, but that's also not what we are going to do. Every house needs a mailbox. I mean, not only the main characters should have their own mailbox. Everyone who lives there deserves mail, right? And now, how to get a mailbox? I can use custom hats, yes. Command block, I'll place you down here. And a button, a button. I place it down. And now I will need to check the custom hats database website. So I'll be right back. And I found one. It's all very easy. You just go to the Minecraft Heads website, find one you like, copy the code, paste it into the command block, press the button, and you get yourself the custom head you are looking for, a mailbox. Yes. Let's add one over here, and one over here. A Joltik. Oh, I love Joltik. They're so tiny. And one more mailbox. And now we should also just be able to remove these golden blocks that we used. For for planning out the build, because that phase is well over. Oops. An allocate. Ooh, nice and gold, just like this block. And this one can be removed. And a rock and roller. Ooh, wow. I do wonder if we are able in Cobblemon to change the Pokemon spawns, so you can actually make sure that all the Pokemon spawns that would actually spawn here in this region. That would be really cool. And now this one can be removed as well, because just for fun, let's get a sign. And I don't remember what the sign says exactly, but anyway, there would be a sign in the middle of this. Yeah. No, we have to make a better sign. We have to make a better sign. I do want to make a sign, but and that's actually something that we still can do. I think I'm going to make two posts over here with a big wooden sign across the top. And I don't know if you can write anything on it, but yeah, that will have to do. Sort of a entrance sign. Welcome to Twinleaf Town. I think that was correct. That would be more of a welcoming entrance than just this tiny sign over here. Twinleaf Town. Yes. Alright. I will end the video or this clip right here. And as of this point, I was thinking maybe I will make this just one long video, one complete video. I might chop it up into episodes, but I'm not sure yet. By the time you are watching this, you will know. If this is still the first video, I will keep it in one long bit. And if this is already episode 4 or 5 or whatever, you will know, because that is the video you are watching right now. But for me, it's a mystery. You know more than I do. Alright, let's stop it here and I will be back with you soon. To, yeah, probably that water or the sign. Let's see what we do first. Hey there. Oh, wait a second. Let me get my keyboard a little bit closer to me. So I already started working on a bit of a entrance sign kind of structure. And, oh wow, that's a Sinnoh. Nice. You don't see them often in the wild. Cool. Oh, let's try to catch it. Yep. Anyway, I was starting to build this. I was a little bit insecure about how I wanted to do this. So I thought, well, let me just start and do something. But I'm actually quite content with the way it is turning out. So I thought, well, I'm pretty much almost done already. So I might as well turn on the camera and start recording. Now I'm battling a Pokemon. I like Sinnoh. Oh. Let's try to catch it. I mean, I'm in creative mode. I can just spawn anything in I want, but you know, this is fun. Our first Pokemon battle. Oh no, Turtwig! One more try. I can even just spawn in a Master Ball if I want to. But no, this is fun. Ah! Okay. One more try. With the Ultra Ball. Anyway, so yeah, I started building. I started just making some posts going up like this. Then I thought, how to connect this? So I thought maybe with the stairs to the side for a bit of a decoration, and then having signs going along like this. However, you can't just place signs into the air. So then I thought, oh, let's place a sign here and here and here on top of each other. And that enabled me to place signs like this. And at the same time, it looks like some kind of interesting wooden construction of some kind. But I wanted to have the sign say something like, welcome to Twinleaf Town. However, writing that down on signs like this, I don't think it will work out, because the letters will be very small. And this entire gate thing is too small to build entire large letters, so I think we'll just have to believe it that this is Twinleaf Town. And maybe we'll create the sign over here, just a regular one. Well, not a hanging one, but saying Twinleaf Town this way, and you will have to believe that this is indeed Twinleaf Town. Then I thought, well, I may not be able to write anything down on them. I mean, I can, but you wouldn't be able to read it easily. So let's instead start hanging some of these hanging signs as sort of little flags or something as decoration, and I think it looks nice. And this is actually the apricorn hanging sign. This is part of the Cobblemon mod. And they come from the apricorn trees, like this one. And I think the colors together work very well, matching like the rooftops and the wood. But in a more, decorative way. So I thought, well, this is perfect to represent the town a little bit. And also, I thought, well, maybe make a big sign, but yeah, it's only a small town with 4 houses to have like this huge entryway doesn't make sense. But just a single little sign also felt, I mean, we are in creative mode, we can create anything we want, so might as well make it somewhat impressive or decorative. So, yeah, I think this is quite a good mix between simple, small, and still, yeah, looking nice. Anything else I want to add to this? Not really sure. Don't think so. Yeah, alright. Maybe want to connect something like this? Perhaps. Not sure. Not sure. Oh, do I still have my debug stick? Yes, I do. Yeah, see if we can connect, oops, this like that. East, so we need to select west. Yes. Yeah, I think it's nice to have it connected in some way. Makes it a little bit more believable. Alright, pretty cool. Yes, what to build next? So we still need to do the water and the trees surrounding the place. And then also a final thing we can do is add some final details, like little bit pieces of grass and flowers, or maybe some rocks over there. Yeah, I think we can start making this water area over here. So I will remove this, set air. And I think I'm going to remove another layer to make it deeper. But have it going in like some sort of a inverted pyramid way or something, like keep going down a little bit more. Maybe skip 2 blocks for the next layer. Something like this. I remove this as well. Whoop, slash select. So we got a little bit of a, yeah, a pond area, something like this. And now it looks very regular, like it would totally fit into the Pokemon world. At least the game version of the Pokemon world. But hold up, let me get my useful items out of the way. Also, I should empty my inventory, because it's filled with all kinds of things that are not needed anymore. And this one I do want to keep, so yeah, it will be easier to keep track of all my... Yeah, I keep holding on to these ones as well. Not that I really need them, but they're a little bit difficult to come by, so I'll keep them around. I've got 2 of those, so one can go. Alright. So I will select like dirt and start adding in little patches here and there, making it a little bit more irregular, and so it will more natural. I remove a little bit here and there. Yeah, maybe something like this. And now I am thinking, I think I might want all of this, or most of this, being the grass texture like this, because it has got grass on top. but also like this, yeah, a little bit of edge of dirt. And that will look very nice, because I think our water level will be, I think, around this height. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, if we're going to make the water at this level, then this rim will need to go as well, or at least in some places. Maybe. So I think I will, yeah, just dig out by hand this time another extra layer of dirt to make it a little bit deeper. There we go. And fill this in. And this as well. And now I'm thinking we can just keep it dirt, but we can also, just like we did with the grass, see if we can find some kind of mixture of blocks that will make it look even better. I think, yeah, mud naturally sounds like a very good block to use. Muddy mangrove roots. Packed mud we might be able to use, though this is more, yeah, part of the lighter area, so we can even mix this one in over here, perhaps. I'll just place a few and later we will clean this up more. But now at least I, yeah, have them available over here. And now if I, let me just select 2 places and replace dirt by mud. Actually I want it one down like this. So all of that gets replaced. This is like the deepest area of the pond. So, and this is also very dark and muddy, so that will be perfect. And then we can add some of this around here, perhaps. And later I will mix up the textures even more, but for now, let's just get a feel for the blocks that we've got available to use. So we're going to make a bit of a gradient from dark below and going upwards it becomes more lighter and smoother, and yep. Stripped spruce wood we can use as well. Stripped dark oak wood, yes. Mangrove wood, ooh, that looks great. Let's see, what else can we use? We might be able to use some of the terracotta. Yeah, we already got the mud. Soul soil. Yes, please. Now let's see what we've got. And let's see how it goes from dark to light. And let's get these 2 back in here. Yeah, so naturally this one is darker than a lot of the other blocks. Oh, this matches well, yes. Yeah, some of the colors are a bit different in shade, because this is like a pale color, while this is more warm. And yeah, I think we may want to do it like this, so it goes from cold slowly to a warmer color. I think this one is a bit too reddish brown to, yeah, it stands out of the color pattern overall. And this one is somewhat lighter, but it's also getting paler again. So we could sort of interchangeably use it with this one, I think. Like, see if we remove this one. Yeah, it could work as a replacement for this one, but I think this one works well as well. So let's remove this, whoops. And let's place some of these in between. Now some of the wood. Yeah, da 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 da. And now this one is going to be visible. So yeah, we may have to alter it a little bit more. Oops. Yeah, we've got two lighter colors available. So actually I think we will, if we want to be able to use the lighter colors, then we should bring the darkness down a little bit more. Like that it's already intermingle with some of the blocks down below here. Let's keep the middle of this dark, like the mud, but around the edges we can start placing some of the lighter blocks already. Yeah, it's like this. And then start mixing in some of these here and there. Maybe even some down here. And then this wood, yes. Some mangrove wood. And now the spruce. And let's start adding this in over here as well. And then once we've got all of this filled in, I think we will start filling it with water. And yeah, then continue from there. Let's see if we can, want to make any adjustments. Yeah, this is a whole lot of spruce wood, so I think we can start mixing some of the mangrove wood in as well. However, maybe we will also start mixing in some of the grass blocks over here as well. So let's not place too many, but yeah, just a few here and there. Yeah, like this. Now, I think that looks very good. Oh, one bit of dirt left. That stands out a bit. Yeah, I think this looks way better than just having this a pool of dirt only. Now it really looks like a pond that is supposed to be filled with water, but somehow the water magically disappeared. And now we are going to make it magically appear. Slash slash fill water. That's a very useful command we can use. And then I will say 40, and 40 will be the radius around me that gets filled. And 40 is, I think it's more than just this area, but it makes sure that all of this gets completely filled up. Yes. Alright, now this is filled with water. And now the question is, do we maybe want to remove some of this? I think that might be an idea. Then of course, make sure to replace some of this. Actually, I want it darker. Maybe a little bit of light spots here and there. No, the middle one bright and the corners dark. Yes. I like to have the corners a bit darker. And then we can... yeah, this one will be like this. Oh, yes, 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 of course. We can place carpets and moss carpets on top of blocks like this. That's great. So we're not completely dependent on these grass blocks. We can also just add a bit of a mangrove wood in here, add some moss on top. Oh yes, that's great. That's perfect. Yes. Yeah, so I think we will remove most of the dirt probably, or the grass blocks. Perhaps leave a few. And yeah, let's just make a lot of these spruce wood. I think that's the best color because it's nice and bright. And then every once in a while we can add like these darker blocks just to add a little bit of contrast. So yeah, like this, it will look a little bit like there's some roughness in the terrain, some bits that are going up, sticking out, or going back in, and it will give just a bit of that light dark contrast. Maybe we'll keep some of this mud in as well, yeah. And then going to dark, dark, very dark. Maybe this one transitions slowly into light. And let's use some of these interchangeably to mix the texture up a little bit. And maybe even just a few of them can have their tops removed, just to add a little bit of the dirt in already. I think that's cool as well. Yeah, alright. And yeah, oh yes, 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 yes. I think I will also keep some of these ones in. So this will sort of... no, I want that one back. Because this gives a nice transition, don't you think? Like, grassy, slowly getting dirt with grass, and then muddy. Yeah, I think that looks good. And then here we can maybe add some mangrove wood. I want the other one. There you are. Oops. And maybe remove one of these as well. And even have it sort of go back a little. Maybe with some mud. Like this is like a muddy patch in the grass. And we can remove this one even maybe. Yes, yes, yes. And now here we might just go and place another one of those grass blocks. And another one of the moss. Slowly making its way back into the grassy bits. No, just one. And that will be grass, so it will transition back again into this. Yes. Let's keep... Yeah, I think because some of this mud is sticking out in the water, basically, it might be cool to have this be yet another bit of a muddy patch on the land. Yeah, and I want some darkness over here. Even maybe a little bit of this here and there. Because the forest will be over here, so this will probably be overhang a little bit. And yeah, I think it will be cool if there's, yeah, just a lot of dark, gloomy mud over here. This can be a little bit brighter, because this is where the sun shines, and it gets dried up a little bit more, but in the forest it will be all damp and, yeah, dirty and yucky and dark. Yes. So let's do this all over the place. Let's replace all or most of the of these ones, and maybe just a few here and there, with the dark wood, and then replace some of those. Yeah. Cool, cool. Now all we need to do is this back bit. And yeah, same principle. I think I will just start by making this all mangrove wood. And then we can add in some of these here and there. And then maybe also some bits of moss. Or maybe let's use green. Let's see, green terracotta or something, green concrete. It's a bit smooth in texture, but we may be able to use it still. And let's also get a little bit of the spruce to mix it in sort of slowly. And now this is a bit of a sharp contrast, so I will add this, because this will slowly blend in towards this. And then maybe add one of these back over there. Yeah. Cool, yeah. I think this will have to do. Maybe add a little bit more over here, just sort of extending this further back. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Water bucket. Let's fill this in. Any other place that's... Oh, this is fixed already. Nice. Oh, there we need to fix somehow. Cool. Yep, here we go. Here we have our pond. And now I wonder if any fish type cobblemon are going to spawn in here. Let's just spawn some ourselves. Slash pokey spawn. Psyduck are supposed to be spawning here. So let's spawn one. And a Golduck. And a Magikarp. And a Goldeen. I mean, even with a super rod, you might be able to catch a Gyarados here, but I think it will look a little bit out of place to have a Gyarados in this small town pond. Goldeen. Even the Golduck is already a little bit... well, you might find it there. Especially along the edge of the forest that's very deep and dark. You might see a Golduck occasionally appearing in the pond, but yeah, mainly Magikarp and Goldeen. Perfect fit. Let's spawn some more of the Magikarp and the Goldeen. Whoops, they are kind of suffocating. So now, when we enter our home and look out of the window, we have a nice view of the pond. Whoops, bouncing on my bed with Magikarps in it. Cool, cool, cool. And maybe you will see this occasional Golduck wandering through the woods around the lake. Nice. Yes. Cool, we did it. We did it. Now, on to the next bit. What shall we build next? I think next is going to be the forest, the woods. Yes, let's do that. But I think I will break here. And I will see you back when I am going to start building the forest. Yes. Cool. Let's design some cool spruce, pine trees. I don't know, is there a difference? Spruce, pine? Probably there is, but yeah, you know. Christmas trees, basically. Alright, see you in a bit. Hello and welcome back. Oh, hold up. Let me... Yes, oh right, there we go. Yes, trees. What I did is I expanded our foresty area over here. Because I'm going to add like some trees over here, all around. But I also want to keep some of that checkerboard pattern around the edges. So I can always extend it and, you know, expand our buildings in all kinds of directions while still maintaining the grid thing. Yes. So how I am going to wanting to do is first build one tree, then 2, 3, 4 trees maybe. Like make a little bit of a variation of trees. And then copy them all over the place. And yeah, have a little bit of forest. And in the Pokemon world, there's like one tree here, one tree here, one tree here, one tree here. And you cannot actually pass through the trees. They sort of block you from going in. But what I want to do, I want to place them sort of irregularly. And if you wanted to, you actually could go into the forest, only, yeah, it wouldn't lead anywhere interesting per se. However, we might make some interesting bits of terrain, like maybe raise the terrain a little bit over here, or have the terrain go a little bit deeper. And it will be sort of more difficult to traverse because there will be, sticks and whatever in the way. But yeah, basically you're supposed to go along the paths, but if you wanted to, you totally could enter the forest, like in real life. But yeah, alright, so first thing to do is start building a tree. And I looked it up. Spruce, pine, they're all different species of conifer. And conifer is basically the category of trees that have the needles and look like the Christmas trees, basically. And ooh, berries. Oops. Yeah, so what kind of tree are we going to build? I am not really sure. I couldn't really make out what type of trees the Pokemon trees would be. I mean, they're cartoony, pixelated trees, and I don't know. So I think we will just go for some type of tree, maybe a little bit of mix of everything, just something that looks right. And yeah, go for a generic conifer kind of tree, basically. Alright, let me get my images back up. Whoops, the wrong one. And yeah, let's just start building. Wood. Yeah, I think we're just going with the spruce wood. Also, empty my inventory a little bit. Whoops. Let's go for the spruce wood because it is more flexible to use. Let's start placing one down right here and see how high do we even want these trees to be. I think they should be higher at least than the houses, but perhaps not too much higher. So maybe I can also extend with fences, like dark oak fences will work to add some extra height, but yeah, a little bit more lightweight. Maybe something like this. I think it's a little... Oh yeah, because of my low rendering distance and the distant horizons mod, this will start converting to what appears to be a full block. Yeah, I think this will be alright. This should be fine. And now for the branches. Yeah, do we want them to go out straight or a little bit upwards? A lot of the spruce trees do seem to point upwards. And yet the ones in the Pokemon games actually seem to be going downwards a bit because of the weight of the leaves, it seems. So I think I will just go for what the Pokemon trees look like. And I don't really know what I'm doing, but let's just go with it. I think I'll just, yeah, start building out some branches. And actually, sometimes I misplace them, but that's also part of the deal. Makes it a little bit more irregular. And also, as we start building our way up the tree, the branches should start to get less long and the tree's overall shape less wide. So that's something to keep in mind. Wow, this is a mess. Let's clean it up a little bit. Whoops. So yeah, here the branches will get shorter and shorter. And I think I want somewhere one over here as well. Mm-hmm. And all the way to the top, just going to leave it empty. And I think that will be a good shape, yes. Alright. And now, leaves. Leaves, leaves, leaves. So naturally, we're going to use spruce leaves. However, I'm also going to mix in, I think, oak leaves. Because what I always like to do is add some shading even in the trees. And the spruce is the darkest kind of leaves, and oak is a little bit lighter. I think we want to be careful with using oak. So mainly using spruce leaves and just use a few here and there for highlights. And that is because naturally the spruce leaves look like spruce needles a little bit, while the oak leaves, yeah, they look a bit like leaves. So yeah, mainly spruce leaves, but just a bit of highlight here and there, that should work fine. Mm, 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 mm. Yes, yet again, I have no idea what I'm doing, but I think I will just start by surrounding all of these branches with spruce leaves. And then later we will start manually chipping away some and yeah, seeing how to improve on the shapes and whatnot. Also maybe closer to the branches, I think there may be less leaves. I already think it is getting a little bit dense, perhaps? So maybe we will also, just skip a few blocks here and there in between. And also what I think is later we will start adding some leaves that go down like this to really have that downwards motion. I like that. Yeah, something like that. And I also may want to add some more branches in between. Just to fill the shape up a little bit more. Because otherwise I feel like it's just a branch here, a branch there. But yeah, I want it to be a rich and full tree. And there's a bit of an empty spot over here. I think I want to, yeah, add a little bit of something over here. I think this side might be sticking out a little bit too much. On the other hand, some irregularity, it can be nice as well, but I think I'll just trim it back just a little bit. Yeah, this one is going out too far. Because the shape slowly is supposed to get a little bit, yeah, like a cone, like a drop. And forgot a branch over here. Yeah, there we go. I think that looks pretty alright already. Yeah. And now let's see if we can add some oak leaves just here and there. Adding a little bit of color to it. Oops. Well, might as well. And I think the higher we get, the more we want to start using some of the oak leaves. And at the bottom only here and there. Especially on the ones that stick out just a little bit more. Because the higher you get, the fewer leaves it has got and the more light it lets through. So the more light colors we can expect up here. Though I think I want to keep the tip like this, because that's a real spruce leaf. Actually, I want this one to be darker, because I also feel like the more towards the tips they can be catching more light, but the more they are going inwards towards the trunk, yeah, they're going to be more in the shade, so those will be more of the spruce kind of leaves. But like one like this, it could catch more light, so yeah. And one like this one maybe. Oh yeah, I do like the way it looks. Just giving a little bit more color variation. Yeah, and in the bottom, just spruce, just spruce. Alright, cool. I think I will just start building some more of these trees. Same recipe, same way. And perhaps some a little bit lower, a little bit taller. And yeah, I'll be back with you. Also, one thing that I decided to do is add some moss growing from the stem of the tree. So what I did is spruce little moss blocks, green wool blocks, making the stem a little bit wider using trapdoors, and some vines here and there to create like the half wood, half moss kind of look. So I'm building a second tree over here. So actually, let's just do this together. Add a trapdoor, maybe one over here, and the other trapdoors, dark oak. Let's add one here, add one here, add one here. And let's make this a green wool block. And add some vines here, and some vines going up here. Or maybe, yeah, let's add the vines to transition the wool into the stem. And here we don't really need a transition that much, so let's leave it. And also maybe let's make this one a trapdoor like this, just to have that little bit of a transition. Yeah, and there we go. Maybe this one like this as well. Yeah, I think that will work. Cool. And yeah. Let's make this one just for the variation like this. Or maybe a little bit of stark contrast between the wool and the... I think that contrast is a little bit smoother, so I like that. Yes. Alright, I will start decorating this tree with leaves, and I will be back with you once I've made some more trees or anything else to show, basically. Alright, I finished building a third tree. This one is a little bit taller. And I feel like I should take a break from building right now. So I will stop the recording here. And I may make a fourth tree, maybe. We'll see. But that's something for next time. And then I will keep these trees somewhere apart where I can easily get back to them later. And just start pasting these trees all over the place. Maybe turning them around a little. And that way we can totally populate this area with trees. And also something to do is to start working on the ground here. I wonder, maybe I should do the ground first actually, so I can add a little bit of elevation and things like that, because it will be more difficult to work on the ground once the trees are in place. So I might do that first, but that's something to do for the next episode or next part of the clip. I still haven't decided. It might get a very long video, so you know, yeah, I might just cut it up into different videos. But anyway, that's enough for now, and I will see you in the next bit. See you. Hey there, I'm back. And I've been doing things. I created the trees and I pasted them over here so I can later easily use them. And for some reason, the Distant Horizons mod keeps trying to place them in the air where they are. They used to be, but they are no longer there. I don't know why this is still happening, but anyway. I created some elevated spaces over here, some elevation here, and something going down a little bit over here. Nothing major, just giving a slight bit of variation to the environment. And also I have been putting together a bit of a color palette for what the floor might be like. And it's a mixture of moss blocks, coarse dirt, podzol, a little bit of gravel, and some muddy mangrove roots, as well as green wool. And yeah, that's it. And I made a command for it in the world edit to, yeah, sort of easily set the environment to that type of block. So yeah, I think that's what we are going to start doing right now. And then later we will start placing the trees. And what I want to do is I want to actually replace the green terracotta as well as the lime terracotta with these blocks. So, hold up, let me, let's see. I'm just going to test it out a little bit over here. Selecting this, and then slash replay lime terracotta, comma, green terracotta with, can I still, oh, that's a little bit unfortunate. I've got to go check my screenshots because I made a screenshot of the exact distribution between blocks that I wanted to use. Yeah, let me look at my screenshots. And open them in my second monitor. All right. Okay, so replacing this with 30%. Oh, I got to select this. 30% moss block. And actually, the total of this will not be 100%, but it works anyway, so that's great. It's just how much moss blocks compared to the few bits of gravel in between, basically. 30% moss block, 40% green wool, and I did more of the green wool because it is a little bit more vibrant and green. I like that. Then 70% podzol. Oops. And so the 70 and 40 and 30, so the moss mixture of the green colors and the podzol will be equally distributed. 70% podzol, 10% coarse dirt, and the coarse dirt is a little bit brighter than the rest of the blocks, so that's why I did just a few bits to give some highlights, but not too many. Coarse dirt. Because overall I would like to have this be a little bit darker. It's a dark forest where you're not supposed to enter outside of all the outside of the explorable world, basically. So yeah, it can be a little bit dark. Coarse dirt. Then 5% gravel. Oops. 5%. gravel. And also, I don't use any spaces in trying to create this command, because otherwise it doesn't work. It needs to be all together. There's only a space in between what is being replaced and what is being replaced with. So that's a space, but all of this mixture, it's all typed on end without spaces in between. So 5% gravel, then 30% muddy mangrove roots. Muddy mangrove roots. And that's, yeah, just to add a little bit more darkness into the mix. And now, when I press enter, all of this has been replaced. Cool. So now what we can do is I want to keep the edges untouched. So yeah, at least this bit should be remaining. And then one thing to keep in mind is that I do not replace any blocks. Basically, over here I have made use of one of those bits of green, yeah, dark green terracotta. So I will have to replace it later. But I do not think I have used any of the green or lime terracotta in my build over here, so we should be fine. And over here as well, I want to keep at least these two bits unselected. Same over here. So yeah, there's at least that row remaining. Yeah, and I use green wool here, but no terracotta, so we should be safe. So it is on all sides still surrounded with, yeah, with this. That's perfect. All right. Let's enter the command and press enter. Wow, what a vibrant mixture. Looking at this from the top, I wonder, is this too much? Perhaps. It does look like one big disco floor or something. But on the other hand, seen from the ground, and now imagining there are all kinds of trees around, casting their shadow and obstructing the view, I think it might be just fine. And also, looking from the top, it will also just be fine, I think. Though, one thing we could try, perhaps, is to remove some of the pieces of gravel and coarse dirt. I'm thinking, shall we keep it like this, or maybe revert it a little bit? I think at least the gravel may be a little bit too much. Let's undo, / undo. And let's see, let's get the command back in. And let's make the 5% gravel, let's turn it into 2%. And the coarse dirt, let's maybe make it 5%. And see what it does. Oh, the area is unselected. So we need to select it again. And now let's try this again. Oh yes, I think it does look much better already. Yeah, I think especially the gravel was just a bit too much. And I'm thinking maybe we can even turn it back a little more and perhaps make the moss and the green wool a little less as well. Yeah, alright, let's just try. Slash slash undo. And reselect the area. I think I'm also going to place some kind of a block there. Let me see. Like something that stands out. Like this block. So if we need to check this once more, we can easily just grab this block and easily make the selection. So let's make it 1% gravel. I think I will keep the coarse dirt as is. And turn this into 35. Or shall we do 30 maybe? Yeah, let's do 30 and 20. Like a significant reduction overall in the amount of green blocks. Yeah, so now it's a lot darker overall. Because the podzol and the muddy roots, they create a lot of darkness. Let me get my reference picture because I got an image of a forest, a pine spruce forest. And yeah, there's a lot of podzol and moss basically. I think maybe we go in between. We do 25 and 35%. Yeah, let's do that. And now we can easily go over here, grab this block, and fly over there. And I think this will be the last time I changed my selection, but just in case, place one over here, and get our command back, and turn this into 35, and this one into 25. And enter. Now let's check from over here. Yeah, I think this will have to do. And now I'm very curious to see just how this place will look with the trees in place. So, first one thing that I will do is I will make another screenshot of my selection. So, if we need to create more forest floors, oh, actually we still do, but in later videos, we can easily get the same block distribution back. So we also still need to change these elevated areas. So select one block over here and the other one over here. And do the same thing. Like this. And also, let's get this one back. And now do the same over here. And now in this case, we need to start digging a little hole over here. And one over here. Select this and select that. And now we do not need to replace the terracotta, but the dirt instead. So let's get our long command and replace the terracotta bit with dirt. And there we go. And I think later we will also start blending in this bit a little bit, because now you can still see the very clear distinction between the forest area and and our inhabited area. But let's blend it out a little bit as well. But first, let's start planting the trees. And I will start with the smallest one. And copy. And now let's start pasting it wherever. And I think I like the smallest one, like a little bit closer towards the village, the town. // paste minus air. Oh, there's also bits of grass. That's okay. Oh, that's interesting. Bits of tall grass sticking out like that. Yeah, so I'm just going to, paste a couple in. Maybe a few closer to each other. And also something to keep in mind is to start rotating a few. So they're not all facing the same direction, because in that way you can more easily tell that they are the same tree. So on this side I can get a few more in. But now let's / rotate 90. So now the selection is rotated just a bit. Oh, I meant to paste it. Let's undo that one. I want it a little bit closer into the forest. Yeah, like that. Oops. And a few can go more towards the back. Oh, now this is coming along just fine. Oh, yes. But actually, I do think I want to get rid of a few over here, because these are all the same, placed in the same direction, and I want a little bit of variation in that. And go down here. Let's make sure I do not delete any of the buildings or anything else that doesn't need to be removed. Yes. Alright. Set air. Oops. There, that's better. So now I can replace one with a tree that has been rotated. But I also want to rotate the selection one more time now. Paste. And I want to undo that one and place it a little bit closer to the edge. And let's get a few in over here. And then we start then we will start switching to one of the other types of trees. And one over here, because there's a lot of unused space here. There, it's coming together nicely. Alright, I will start pasting in a couple of these other trees and rotate them around, and then I will be back with you. And look at that Golduck. And eradicate, nice. And now you can clearly see already, like whoops, those pieces of grass need to go. Like the dark patches of mud and the Golduck skulking around through the trees. Yeah, pretty cool. Alright, will be back with you in a bit. Hello and welcome back. And I have been placing many trees down. Only not enough trees. I still need to place many more. Hold up, let me turn off the shaders so we can see a little bit more clearly. Still some open patches. And this has been taking me so long placing all these trees down. I just copy those, but even still it takes a long time. So I was thinking another strategy I could use to speed things up a little bit. I mean, it would have been better if I started with that from the start, but better late than never, I suppose. Is to create one group of trees together and copy that into sections and basically pasting like 10 trees down at a time or something. That should speed up the process a little bit. So yeah, let's try that. I think I'm going to create some kind of an area like this. And slash set stone or something. Oop. Forgot an E. Doesn't matter what kind of block, really. And I will start placing some trees down over here. And yeah, we'll copy that. So position 1. Position 2. And copy. And paste. Whoops, I trapped that cottony inside of the tree. Yep, rip. I think I will place it a little bit more along the edge. So there's a little bit more space for the other trees as well. Yeah, I'll just do one of each, I suppose. Plus 1. Plus 2. And copy. And let's paste this one over here. Minus R, so it won't interfere with the tree over here. Actually, let's place this one down over here. Because this one is the tallest tree, this one is the second tallest. And if I place those together and the small ones, it's... yeah, will look a little bit uneven, I suppose. It's nice to have small ones and large ones sort of mixed in together nicely. Now this one can be placed over here. And now the final one. Let's copy this. And paste it over here somewhere. Whoops. Well, see, that's what happens when you don't paste it without the error. / undo. So, / paste a minus error. So it won't destroy the other trees. And there we go. Yes. Alright, and now to select all of this. / position 1. / position 2. And yep, we got all of this. And I think I will copy my selection standing right in the middle of it. / copy. So what I will need to do is to fly into the middle of an open section, or at least a section where I think it might fit. So let's try over here. / paste minus error. Don't forget. I think it's a little bit close to this tree, so I will undo it. Let's try over here. Yeah, that's better. And let's rotate. Actually, this one is a lowered bit, so we may need to do that manually. But we can try over here now. Paste minus error. Yes, wonderful, wonderful. And yeah, this will, we may want to fill up with a single bit of tree. And now right over here. I think because this is right around the lake, I will place these manually. Because this is deep into the forest, you're not really going to go there anyway, so it doesn't matter. But this is, yeah, part of the view you're having, so yeah, let's do that manually. So let's go over here. Yep, perfect. And let's rotate our selection once more. And go over here into the center. Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate. It will get placed inside of there. Oh, but it got messed up anyway. Yeah, in that case, let's just leave it there. / redo. And we'll just fill this up. Something like that. And now in the middle of this, like over here, maybe. Yeah, seems good, seems good. And right about over here. Yep. And now let's rotate once more. And see if we get another one down over here. Yes. Now see, we're making progress over here. Yes, and this, and over here is another wonderful spot to place some trees. And now over here. And we're overlapping the edge a little bit. That's okay, as long as the checkerboard floor remains intact. That should all be well. And I think these, Yeah, these patches might be a little bit difficult to get large groups of trees in, so I think I will do those manually. But over here, yes, there's a wonderful spot over here. So let's go into the center and paste. Like this. And this is a wonderful spot. And I'm sure if we rotate once more to mess up a little bit the regularity, or yeah, whatever. It might be a little bit of a tight squeeze, but let's try. Yeah, I think we've placed 2 trees inside of each other right now. So, yeah. I mean, nobody is going to notice probably, but I like to do things properly. mm, I think, let's see, maybe over here? No. Yeah, I think this is about it for our cluster tree placement. And now for the rest, I think I'll have to do them manually. Like I can get a small one to fit into here, but a large one I won't fit probably. So yeah, let's do the rest manually. And I am thinking I should probably just hold up. Get some blocks in here so I can more easily copy the trees in. Yes, like this. So I can select this and that. Now only we will need to remember to remove those blocks. So the center in between is about here. So the stem will be here, so let's place it down over here. Oh, that's annoying. Yes. Yes, I see what went wrong. Here. Select this one, because otherwise it's going to select all the grass underneath. Copy. Yeah, that's better. Let's see, how does this look from over here? Oh, yeah, yeah. That's good. And let's rotate 90 degrees and place one down somewhere over here. I want a little bit more into the forest. Oh yeah, I like that. I mean, if it's sticking out a little, that's pretty cool as well. Add some interest. Yes. Let's paste one over here. Alright. And I'm thinking we can also maybe plant some smaller trees. Like those really, really young saplings, basically. Yeah, something like that. Let's also give it some colored leaves. A little bit of highlights. Perhaps some little extra ones. Whoops. Well, we are getting close to done. And I was thinking I'm just going to select more trees, fill in all these spots in between, and then I will be back with you. And then we are almost done. So I'll see you in a bit. Okay, so right now I'm going through the forest and I'm adding some final decorations because I've added all the trees in. Yay. So yeah, I'm doing all kinds of mixtures of things, like some mushrooms here and there. And every once in a while, oh, I'm also cleaning up all these golden blocks that I used to paste in the trees. With azalea leaves, adding some bushes. And I'm using some birch leaves to add some shading, like this. And at some places I'm placing little rocks here and there. And especially what I like to do is where there's a little patch of gravel, I place a whole bunch of little stones over there. I think it looks pretty cool. Just a patch of pebbles and rocks. And cleaning up some of these bits. And also something that I like to do every once in a while is add a trapdoor like this. Maybe one over here. To make it look like there are little roots sticking out a little bit out of the ground. You could almost trip over them. Yes. Cleaning up the gold blocks. And one over there. See, what else? What other kinds of tricks have I got up my sleeves? Ferns. Yes, ferns, of course. I place them down like this every once in a while, and then I go and place more bushes. Whoops. Well, actually, happy little accident. Let's keep it there. Yep. And removing some of these blocks. They are no longer needed. And how about some more mushrooms here? Ooh, I love this part of the process. Now it's really coming together. And as you can see, I have placed a couple of stone variant of blocks. Stone, mossy cobblestone, stairs, moss on top, mossy rocks in the forest. They occur usually. And I think it adds a lot. It's always a Joltik. Oh yes. Anyway, whenever you walk through like this old natural forest, it's always such a joy, delight to walk through it and find all these mossy rocks and stuff. Yeah. So I'm just recreating some of that. And cleaning up. And initially I only wanted to do the decoration around the edges. Because, well, you don't wander that deep into the forest. And it's mainly just how you see it from here, but yeah, it's a little bit addictive to just go around and place rocks everywhere, so I just keep going. Yeah. How about we do another one of those rocks over here? Let's place some cobble and some regular stone. What? Typing yes, please. Maybe some mossy walls. And a stair. Oops. Like this. A wall maybe like this, and one like over here. Ooh, that's an interesting shape. Let's see, have we got a bit of moss somewhere? Moss carpet lying around, perhaps? Never mind, I'm just going to get one. Carpet of moss. Like it is. Ooh, that's an interesting rock shape, don't you think? And yeah, there we go. I want some mushrooms over here. Mushrooms. Mushrooms. Come here. Yes, yes, yes. And some ferns. And yeah, well, I think we are pretty much done over here. Just cleaning up the final gold blocks. And other kinds of blocks that... Ooh, yes. Buttons. Ooh, this bit is a little bit empty, so let's add some mushrooms. Yeah. Cleaning up the blocks. Alright, I will see you in a bit when I've cleaned up all these blocks, and then I'll be back with you. And now I'm doing pretty much the same thing over here, adding a couple of flowers here and there, some rocks, and some bigger rocks with some grass surrounding it, make it blend in more with the landscape. Ooh, and eradicate. No, I didn't place it there. But yeah, let's do another one of those rocks over here. And I lost my grass. Over here. And then a little one next to it. There we go. And let's maybe do a few more flowers over here. And then some of the petals. I do love those petals. They look like really perfect flowers. Just the small ones that you have close to the grass. There, yes, alright. I think we are done. Yep. Wow. Alright, let's turn on the shaders and let's have a walk around, shall we? Well, this I need to do, but that I will do when I... Whoa, licky. That one is huge. But that one I will do once I start building the Route 1, I suppose, or whatever route it is called. And yes, I do think I will continue, because, yeah, I said I'm only going to build this one initially, but yeah, if I want to, I can always keep on going. And I feel like, yes, I do want to keep on going. I found this very fun project to work on. No, that's tall grass. I did not mean to pick you. There we go. Somehow I feel like it would be more appropriate if I placed it over here. Not sure why, but if it feels that way, let's do it. And then maybe some flowers over here. Yeah. And then maybe something over here as well. Some more flowers. Alright. Yes. Let's turn on the shaders. And let's explore our creation in full glory. Well, let's go into crouching mode. It's always easier to look around and see the things you've made when crouching. Because it goes slower. Slower is more time to look around. Oh, look at that scary golbat in the forest. Ooh. I do feel walking around here. I would want to live here. Oh, no! You immersion breaking floating wool block. Oh, let's get my Turtwig out. Twinleaf town with his 2 leaves on his head. Yes, the perfect starter to pick. And our pond with the Magikarp. Ooh, this is dark. Also, I added this pasture block and added in the Pokemon that would spawn here like this, because otherwise they would despawn. And so this way, Turtwig, you can swim. Well, it's a turtle or tortoise or whatever. Oh yes, 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 yes. Now looking out from inside the water up to the sky. Walking over here. And of course, being inside, looking outside of the windows. Hello, Turtwig. This is where our adventure begins. Waking up in this forest area. Getting my first Pokeball and my first Pokemon. Watching television. Why would you want to watch television if you could play Pokemon outside? Hello, Turtwig. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yes. Oh, yes, I love it, I love it. And now, only to build the entire rest of the Sinnoh region. No, one step at a time, shall we? Yes. The buffalons walking around. No longer watching out for the tall grass. Nowhere is safe. Oh no, I looked toward again. There you go. The wonderful world of Cobblemon. Alright, well, yeah. I don't think I have anything more to say. Anything more to build. Well, I do, but that will have to do for the next video, next episode, next something. Yes, cool. Oh, I just want to keep on walking around in here and look at Pidgeys trying to fly over a fence. And a comfy in the flower field. Yes, it's perfect. Alright, I will just keep on going for a stroll here in the forest, and I will see you in the next video. Bye bye.